Okay, hello, hello. What up, stream? What up, chat? How you guys doing? What's up, Phantom? Just saw Lila got a shiny too. What the fuck? They might actually modify the code, the odds, because there's no way. It is crazy. I've seen a few posts online as well, on like Twitter and stuff, of other people getting shinies already, which is crazy. Data miners have found some interesting stuff coded in, so it's possible. Yeah, I seen that. So the Aurora ticket and the what's the other one called? I can't remember the other one, but like those are obviously coded in to just you get them after the Elite Four, which is crazy. I've seen as well, they've, like, for some reason they coded in a profanity filters on names. Because I seen the video of somebody, Mystic Ticket, yeah. Because I seen videos of people trying to, like, name the rival, like, ass and stuff, and it would, like, get changed, and I was like, is that real? And then, yeah, I saw that apparently it's coded in. Which is insane that they bothered to do that. But yeah, with stuff like that, and I'm still waiting on confirmation if Altering Cave has actually been updated to have all the Jotomons in it that was part of the e-reader stuff. Because it would be pretty fucking cool if that was a thing. But it's honestly, it would be kind of cool if they did. If they just like were like, yeah, we made it so the odds for shinies in the game match up with what they are in the current generations. So instead of the 1 in 8,000 odd, it's the 1 in 4,000 odd. That would be cool if they did that. And hell, if there's one way they could sell more copies of this game to shiny hunters, I think all the insane shiny hunters out there would probably buy these games just for that fact alone, if the shiny odds have actually been increased. Something about the emulator being compatible with Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, which if we do get, then who the fuck is buying Ruby or Sapphire LMO? Yeah, I saw that, but apparently they found, yeah, there's some code that has something to do with it, them being compatible with those games, and that would be good. That'd be really nice. That'd be real nice. Because I mean, they're surely going to add Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It'd be weird if they only added Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because like, if the 3DS only got Gen 1. Then I would be like, oh, maybe Fire Red and Leaf Green is all we're getting. But the fact that they also added the Gen 2 games makes me think, yeah, pretty fucking likely it's gonna happen. Also, yeah, I did do a few, not a lot, but I did a few little nugget exploits last night. I think I have like 9 nuggets, not a lot at all, but I thought I'd grab a few. You know. Yeah. It's just free money for them. To just be like, hey, let's put the old games on the Switch. I don't know if you were here when I was saying this yesterday, but as much as I would love for all of the old games to be on the Switch, I think it was, I mean, it's pretty obvious Gen 1 and 2 aren't coming at this point if Fire Red was put on and the others haven't been. Which is a shame, but Fire Red, the remake of Gen 1, and if they do the DS games, they would do Heart Gold, Soul Silver probably, so we would kind of still get Johto. So that's fine. But I was saying to Derek and stuff, I think there's a pretty good chance that we're probably never going to get the original Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Maybe Platinum? But like, I feel like Diamond and Pearl at least is probably never going to get released on the Switch. Because Nintendo would have that mindset of, well, BDSP is right there. That's the replacement. You can just play them, they're on the Switch. And like, that would be enough for them to like never put Diamond and Pearl on. Maybe they would do Platinum, because it's slightly different, but probably not. Like, I could see, if it goes further than Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, I could see them doing Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then maybe the Gen 5 games? Maybe after the awfulness of BDSP, they'll be like, fuck it, we'll just put the Gen 5 games on Switch, and not bother actually remaking them, we'll just put them on Switch. But you know, not a bad idea. Okay. First Mega Punch. First Mega Punch I try to use and it fucking misses. God damn it. I did see as well something that made me a little sad. And I get why they're doing it, I guess, but it still kind of sucks. Apparently it is kind of confirmed that Gale of Darkness is not going to have any connectivity to home or the other games in any way. Basically the same state that the Stadium games are in. It's going to be there to play, but you're not going to be able to transfer anything from them at all, which does kind of suck. I'll be honest. But, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, right, if they're quite happy to have all the event stuff get redistributed, and they do the same in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and they also do the altering cave thing, you know, if they do all of that, it might be possible to actually fill the national decks in the Gen 3 games with just those two, with just Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I can't think of any mons that are stuck exclusively on Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. If you can do like event stuff in the actual original games. Because I think one of the only ways to get Lugia and Huo on the Gen 3 games was to use those, because obviously we didn't get those events, but obviously now we can, so oh. Either way, it's nice that we're going to potentially have more older games on official hardware that we can just play through and save Pokemon from to later add into our homes and stuff. That's kind of nice. I'll take what I can get. Game Freak is insanely protective of the Pokemon games and how they can get used, and yeah, them really not wanting them on NSO because of the whole being able to rewind the game and save state and stuff. Like they're really trying to be protective of what you can do when it comes to catching Pokemon, which is obviously basically why they're doing the whole, yeah, you're not transferring stuff from the GameCube games, because you can save state and rewind and shit. And we don't want that kind of, they don't want that kind of stuff messing with official mods getting added into like home and in future games. Did you also see, by the way, the Pokemon Champion stuff? It's gonna have a battle pass, and like there's gonna be stuff you can pay for. And I think I saw the battle pass has like Mega Stones in it, which is really, I don't know. I mean, until we actually know fully more exactly all the details and stuff, but I'm really hoping it's not going to be a pay-to-win fucking kind of thing. That's going to suck if it's pay-to-win, or maybe not pay-to-win, but like pay to like get things faster and easier. To the point of it being like, if you're not paying for like the battle pass and stuff, you don't have a chance to like do well in like competitive. Not that I'm a big competitive player. I would mostly probably be using champions for like draft league and like for fun stuff with friends. I would probably fuck around with like actual ranked modes a little bit, but I probably wouldn't go too hard on them, especially VGC stuff, because I'm not that into VGC doubles. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. We've only got a couple of months till the game comes out, and it's going to be free to download. So, you know, if you download it and it does have a bunch of kind of shitty pay-to-win stuff, we can just be like, okay, we'll just not bother. Well, back to Showdown. I did see as well that something I missed in the trailer was they showed Mega Delphox in a battle, and it actually you could, I think it might have only been in the Japanese version of the trailer actually, but they showed that Mega Delphox does indeed get Levitate, which I think a lot of people were hoping it wouldn't get, because they wanted to do expanding force bullshit with it. Which is crazy, because like Armarouge expanding force strats and doubles was already like pretty fucking annoying, as far as I seem to hear from people that play doubles. So them wanting them being like, oh no, I can't have something even more overpowered, do this same strat that's already really fucking busted as hell. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's not the most interesting ability, but it makes sense. Like, it's not, there was a decent chance it was going to get Levitate. But yes, it's sadly not the most interesting ability it could have gotten. The hell? Fire type Mega immune to ground moves. Still pretty nice. It's not a bad ability at all. It's a good ability. It's not the most interesting. That's something to look forward to with Champions, at least. A couple of months we'll finally know what all the new Mega abilities officially are. And now we also gotta wonder, when Winds and Waves comes out, are Megas gonna be in it? Are they gonna be like in Sun and Moon, where they're just in the post game? Like, you maybe can't use them till the post game to make way for whatever new gimmick they've made, but hopefully they're still just in the game. But also, I guess, with Champions being a thing, they're not ever going to actually fully go away anymore. Like, we'll still be able to play with Megas, even if they don't include them in like the mainline games. At least, I guess. I still haven't finished the DLC, the ZA DLC. Don't know why I got so bored of it. I mean, I also have not finished the DLC, and I do know why I got so bored of it. because it's boring. I mean, it's not boring necessarily. I mean, it kind of is. The gameplay loop of going into the dimension pockets and stuff just really got a bit boring to me. It was just the same shit over and over. Too samey. I just couldn't get into it. I think I got fairly close to the end of it. But it felt very grindy how much you had to do to progress the story. And it just wasn't interesting enough in my opinion to like keep playing over and over again. Just burn it from it. I should go back and finish it at some point though. Because I would like to do more shiny hunting in that game. I think I ended up... I think I have like 95% of the shinies from the original mons in the game. Like I nearly had a full shiny living dex of the original mons. The what was it, 240 mons was it? Like I almost had all of them. And you can, and the shiny hunting in the DLC is even easier, which is insane. Yeah, that as well. I think it's very possible we just ZA in general was just played out because I played an insane amount of it with all the shiny hunting and doing a lot of the online battling and stuff. I did do a lot, so it's possible I just was burnt out in the game in general. But I do feel like the DLC game loop was also just kind of, it just didn't catch me at all. Didn't grab me. I got bored of it very quickly. Ooh. I was seeing some more people talk about, like seeing other people talking about discussing the Winds and Waves trailer. And obviously they like showed at the end, there's going to be like entire like underwater sections to like, explore. And I think that I also remember when I was watching the trailer, I noticed and pointed out in like one of the final shots, in the background up in the sky was a cloud, and it looked like behind the cloud in a kind of silhouette was a big ass looking Gyarados or some kind of dragon that was moving. And I was like, and I pointed it out and I was like, what the fuck is that? So I'm thinking it's winds. It's winds and waves. So waves, there's underwater exploration. Is there also going to be flight? Maybe kind of like the Oras flying around with the Latis kind of thing in the game, where there's going to be shit in the sky to do, maybe? Would be kind of cool. We'll have to wait and see. Fucking next year though, god damn. I'm really hoping it's not November next year, because that is like like 18 months away? God damn. More than 18 months, like 20 months away. That's so long, man. I at least, with it being that far away, I at least hope we get fairly periodically, every few months or something, at least get little update trailers showing some of the new mons and the new gimmick and stuff. I feel like when Scarlet and Violet dropped, the first trailer, it felt like it was months and months and months before we got any other news about it. Like, they dropped the first trailer for that game, and then it was like, fuck, I think it was like 6-7 months before we got any more info, which was ridiculous. I guess we'll see. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Bruh. Get out of here. How many goddamn times have I been poisoned? And shrew. So I gotta figure out what my 6th team members are gonna be in this playthrough. So I know I'm adding Flareon and Poliwrath once I get access to them. And then Aerodactyl will replace Aero here as my flyer as soon as I get Surf. And can get to Cinnabar. But that's only going to be 5 mons total. I don't know who else to add. See you. I gotta remember as well, as soon as we get out of Cerulean, to fill up the rest of the party with pickup Meowths, so we can get some items from them. Ideally we get some hidden power TMs from them at some point. Although then I also have to hope that any of my team members actually have decent IVs for good hidden power type and power. Nice. Oh, in fact, I think I could, I can actually go and grab the Meowths right now. I don't have to beat Misty before I can leave. Yep. I can go right now. Let's go. Bum. Drowsy as well, yeah. Damn. Let's go. Finally. Right, now it's just Pikachu that's going to be kind of falling behind in power until we can get to Celadon. We'll just evolve it as soon as we get there, because the only move I really care about it getting by level up is Thunderbolt, which it gets at 26, so we'll have that easily before we get to Celadon, I think. Surely tackle doesn't kill you, right? Cool. I mean, a crit will, but... I don't think Meowth's guaranteed to have pickup, is it? I don't remember if it has the different abilities in this gen. Okay, yeah, pickup or Technician, but Technician's not a thing in Gen 3, so yeah. Should be guaranteed to have pickup. That makes this a lot easier then. Pick up one. Let's go. I'm just gonna have to remember to actually be good at periodically checking when they actually have items. Usually I'm kind of bad about doing that when I've had pickup Pokemon before. I forget for like ever to like actually check when they get an item. Almost got 3 Meowths back to back. Although I should catch you. But something that I can't believe I did that as well. I made a whole video talking about how people should be catching Pokemon filling up their decks to get the rewards that are useful in this game. Especially because you need 60 caught in the post game to get the Nat Dex. And then I just played yesterday the entire time and just wasn't catching any Pokemon. I'm gonna have to go back to try and catch all the ones that I missed out on once we get flying. All the bugs, and the Nidorans, and the Mankey, and all the Moon stuff. Probably at least like fucking 10 to 15 Pokemon I missed out on catching in just those areas. Oops. God, the fucking... the impulse in me to press the bumper on my controller to speed the game up. That's really bad. I get the feeling the vast majority of people that have been playing these games on emulators for like the past 15 years probably have constantly been pressing whatever button they hotkeyed on their controller for speed up. Like they've probably constantly been pressing it and then realising like, oh right, there's no speed up. Just make sure. Yep, pick up, pick up, pick up. Let's go! Oh yeah. That's something I gotta do tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Do some research on all of the wild Pokemon that have decent, that have good hold items that you can thieve. Not only for myself, because I think the only way to get a lot of the type boosting items in the game, like Magnet, Mystic Water and stuff, I think quite a few of them are only gotten by thieving them. I think. But then there's a lot of other useful stuff you can thieve, like the tiny mushrooms and big mushrooms from Paris and Mount Moon, with the Movie Learner being one of the big ones. Lame. Come on, Pancake. Breakthrough. Girl. Okay. You know, we had kind of a rough time yesterday with the amount of times I was getting crit and just haxed by like random burn chances and stuff. Can we have today be a little bit better for my RNG, please? My goodness. Alright, mister. Let's see what you got. Oh, I was just checking there if compound eyes made held items on wild Pokemon more likely in this game, but it says from Pokemon Emerald onward. And I'm pretty sure Emerald was after Fire Red and Leaf Green. Shit. Yeah, Emerald was 2005. Fire Red Leaf Green was 2004. Okay, well, I guess there's no compound eyes abuse for making Thief more likely to show up, or make stuff show up. That's a shame. It's not maybe worth making a video about that though, to get a lot of these useful items. Because I think the magnet... Slam? No. Why would I want Slam when I have him? Yeah, give me a move that's even less accurate than Mega Punch and have the same power basically. In fact, I think it might be exactly the same power. God damn, that does a lot of damage. Yeah. That's about what I thought would happen with that. Okay, let's get you out of here, Pika. Cabbage, you got this. It's doing a lot of damage though. Not enough. Damn, I feel healed. I don't think there's 2 shots. Nope. Alright, Firo, you got this. Surely you're... well, I was going to say surely you're faster, but you know what? I doubt it. No confusion? Oh, you're kidding me. Nice. Let's go! Right, even with a Pikachu and an Ivysaur, that Starmie is a bit of a menace. Ba-da-ba-da. Water Pulse. Which is kind of a useless TM for me actually. Because we're not going to have a water type until I get Poliwhirl. After we get the Super Rod, and I think he'll probably be at a level where he'll have Bubble Beam, which is stronger, and then I'll get Surf like not too long after I get him. So I guess I could keep Water Pulse for now. Not bother using it. Yeah, I just looked up as well there. Yeah, the only way to get a... yeah, the only way to get a magnet in this game is from wild... oh, it's not even wild Magnemite, it's wild Magneton. 5% chance from a wild Magneton, that's so fucked. Are you kidding me? That's actually insane. That's very grindy to get, and no compound eyes to make it more likely as well. God damn. That's kinda brutal. So I think Magneton's quite a rare spawn in the power plant.
Uh.
10%. 10% chance. 1 in 10 for the Magneton to appear, and then a 1 in 20 for it to be holding the magnet. Holy. That's pretty brutal. Just looking at our list right now. You can get nuggets off of... You can also get nuggets from Wild Meow. It's probably unlikely enough to be actually usable. Yeah, 5% chance. No, that's not. That is not worth trying to do to earn money. Twisted Spoon from Abra? Is that the only way to get that, I wonder? I think these are all 5% chances for these items. Held by Wild Abra and Kadabra, 5% chance. God damn. Oh, I should have... I just realised I should have caught another Spearow as well so that I could do the trade for Farfetch'd. Can I get Spearow around here? Or do I have to go back? Ah, we can get him. Get him east. East of Vermilion. Okay then. Oh, the lucky. I just seen in this list of items the lucky egg on Chansey. Good fucking luck with that. 5% chance for Chansey to hold it. You can't just thieve it because it's in the Safari Zone. You have to catch it. And it's like a 1% fucking spawn in there. Yeah, fucking good luck with that. I think it's 1%, isn't it? Let me see here. Yep, 1%. That's crazy. Oh no, it's a 4. Okay, it's a 4% in one of the other areas. So not as insane, I guess. 4% spawn rate, 5% chance to hold the item you might want. And you have to actually catch it and it could just easily run away from you in the Safari Zone. That's rough. Fucking shout out to anybody that's insane enough to try and get that. Ooh, first pick up item. What do we got? An orange berry. I'll take that. Shout out this trainer, by the way. What's his name? Bugcatcher Elijah. As Butterfree giving you nearly 700 XP. You need to grind some levels at this point. That's a good spot to do it. Against that guy. That is a big chunky amount of XP to be getting this early. I just remembered something, hold on. I'm trying to remember if... I gotta check this. I'm trying to remember the TMs that you can buy and sell it on City's department store. So I can't remember if you can buy more of Secret Power there or not. Because if so, I might want to throw Secret Power on Ivysaur for now. You can. Roar, Hyper Beam, Dig, Brick Break and Secret Power. Okay. That's good to know. I can just give them to Pokemon then. And I can always buy more later. I don't think anybody has Pichulan's Dig. I want that on him. I guess it would be potentially good for the gym to have that. But I'll give you Secret Power. Just so you have a decent move outside of Vine Whip to actually hit stuff with. Also, I hope you... Can I hope you get Razor Leaf before we fight Buckface Surge? You know, I'm not gonna give Dig to anybody else until we get to Celadon and actually add new team members. So you know what? I may as well. I'm probably never gonna use double team. I'll be honest. I'll keep Thief for now. I gotta be careful with Thief because I think you only get one TM of that. And I've got to make sure I give it to him on that I want to actually like keep leveled up to use on hunting some of those items later. but it's an issue of the move's kind of weak. So like I don't want to give it to a main party member, but also I would have to give it to a main party member. I suppose I could give it to a Mon and then throw them on in the daycare. And then when I want to use Thief later, I can just bring him out and he'll be kind of leveled up. Not a bad idea. Can we do that? God damn, guys are getting items like crazy. A fucking what berry? Did I say a palm tree berry? Is that a real berry? That was one of the powder ones. This must have been a berry that got changed later. I'm pretty sure in the later gens there's no berry called a palm tree berry. What the hell? Via Seeker, let's go! We can grind levels if we need to, baby. I love fishing. Wrong house. He's my big voucher. Okay, yeah. You only get one thief TM in this whole game, so we gotta be careful with that. I'm pretty sure no mons. Pretty sure there aren't any Pokemon that get thief by level up, so. Especially not until the post game, because there's no dark types. Until then. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, secret power's probably stronger. Well, actually probably about the same power. Or similar damage, at least similar. When the fuck do you get Razor Leaf again? 20 something? Oh, 22, we're very close to getting Razor Leaf, thank god. I'm actually definitely better using secret power on you with your insanely high speed F. Yup. Bada boom. Bro. I think my whole house is sick. I'm just constantly hearing from the other room. Like my flatmate is sitting with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend's sister is also over hanging out. And I'm hearing two different people coughing, and then my flatmate sneezing. Like every few seconds there's either a cough or a sneeze, and every time it's from a different person. Like a fucking ICU next door. God damn. Razor leaf! Let's go! Hang on. It's gonna be pog. It's gonna be pretty cool when we get those 5% items. PP ups and rare candies. We're only gonna have the 3 mouths for a little while though. As soon as we get to Celadon, one's getting replaced by Eevee. And then right after we get the Pokeflute, one's getting replaced by Poliwhirl. And then, well, Fearo's getting replaced by Aerodactyl as soon as we get Surf. And then, until I fucking figure out what my 16 member even is, the last Meowth is gonna fucking... it's just gonna stay there, I guess. It's such a shame that timing-wise, we're gonna get Shockwave, the Shockwave TM from Surge, but like in 4 levels we learn Thunderbolt by level up. So there's like really no point to me using the Shockwave TM. It would just be a waste. I probably could have just used Dig, and that would have one-shot him. Would have taken the same amount of turns as doing that, but what else? You know what I'm realising? Thinking about it? This will actually be the first time I've ever actually done the Mystic and Aurora ticket events in this game. Because obviously I never done them as a kid, because they were only in Japan. And I've seen plenty of footage of the events throughout the years, from just seeing people talking about them being a thing and people like getting to those areas and like ROM hacks or like just playthroughs where they like cheat in the items, or like seeing it in those videos where people randomize like entrances in the game and they end up like at Naval Rock or whatever. I'm realizing I've never actually went there to those areas like on my own, like just playing the game. I've never bothered to like cheat in those items on a playthrough on like a ROM or on like an emulator or something. That'll be interesting actually. That'll be kind of fun. Yo. Appreciate you not voting me out to one of my Meowth. Thanks, buddy. That would have been kind of annoying. My friends. Ooh. You know what's going to be kind of annoying actually, I'm realising? The vast majority of the trainers in the Rock Tunnel. Most of them use fucking rock and grip types. Which means Ivysaur's going to have to do like 90% of the work in the cave. Well. Yo, hello on the YouTube chat, how you doing? Isaiah? Is that how I say? I think that's how I say your name, right? Isaiah on the YouTube chat. Hello, hello. How are you getting on? You playing some Fire Red as well? Good, you're doing good, yeah. Just chilling. Having a fun time. See if Dick can actually one-shot Nidoran. Playing some Leaf Green, never played it, so trying it out. Ah, nice. Love to hear it. It's always so weird to me. As someone who grew up playing every Pokemon game, like when people talk about how they've never played some of the older games, it's just so strange to me. Like, I'm so used to knowing people that have just played every game, or have only played the early games. Whenever I hear people that are like, they've never played Fire Red, or they've never played like Gen 2 or anything, I'm just like, that's so crazy. Like, it just shows how old the series truly is now. It's wild, but it's fucking awesome to see. It's always cool to see people playing these older games for the first time. Seeing them experience them. How good they are. Don't have black and white, so that's the last game I gotta play after this one. Ah. We were talking about earlier how we're hoping that they're going to add some of the other older Pokemon games to the Switch, and if they add black and white, that would be pretty cool. After what happened with BDSP, the Diamond Pearl remakes, part of me hopes, part of me kind of wants them to just add the Gen 5 games onto the Switch and not bother remaking them, to be honest. Just add them. Just put the Gen 5 games on Switch and that'll be plenty, I think. Yeah, that's the thing I found so funny about all the weird discourse about people being upset that these games cost like $20. I'm like, bro, have you seen the price of old Pokemon games on eBay? Like $100 minimum people charge for these older cartridges. Like, I'm fine paying $20 to play it on official hardware. That is not a big deal. Speedy! Yo, Speedy, how's it going? Are you winning? I think we're doing okay. Got half my party full of Meowths with pickup, getting us some items, so that's a good addition to the squad right now. I'm sleeping a bit good. Nice, nice. It do be early for you. Early in the morning. Yo, Pika, you gotta stop missing these punches, man. You got items to grab. Yes. Yeah, $20 is honestly not that bad of a price for these older games. People just like to complain, man. People just love complaining. That's all it is. Yo, Shadowa. Do you have Butterfree or Beedrill to trade on the Switch? I hate to break it to you, but there's no online trading with these games. So even if I did, we wouldn't be able to do that. If you want to trade for other Pokemon, you're gonna have to do it with local communication, in person with someone. But you should be able to get Butterfree and Beedrill on the same game. They're not version exclusives. You can get Weedle and Caterpie in Viridian Forest. $20 is a fair price for what we're getting, and people are only mad about it because they just emulate it. I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's just people that are like, well, I could just emulate it, and it's like, okay, do that then. Nobody's stopping you. Like, some of us want to play it on official hardware and be able to put our parties into Pokemon we caught into home and all that. Some of us like doing that and just playing on official hardware. If you don't care about that and you just want to, you know, pirate the game, then okay. Nobody's telling you have to buy the game. Like... It's like, for me personally, like my my opinions about pirating games has always been the same. If I could buy it officially on a store in some capacity where the money's going straight to the actual publisher or developer or whatever, I will buy it. If there's no way for me to buy it anywhere that isn't a second-hand copy that's insanely overpriced, I'll pirate it, because I ain't doing that. I ain't paying an insane amount of money for a second-hand copy of a 30-year-old game that I can just pirate if I'm not able to buy it on any official store. That has always been my policy when pirating old games. So when Fire Red and Leaf Green come to this, I'm like, yeah, am I still gonna use emulation if I want to do like randomizers and stuff with this game? Sure. But you know what? I bought the game officially back when it came out. I've bought it on this re-release. So I don't have any guilt about that. And I think it's weird as fuck for people to get mad at other people for wanting to pay for these games. But you know what? People are just going to find anything they can to moan about. Yeah, if you want emulation benefits like 4 times speed and save states, you can at the very least buy the official game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you can still buy the official game and then still emulate it to get stuff like that if you want to, like, yeah, play with speed up and save states and do randomizers and play ROM hacks and stuff. It's like, okay, but you can still buy it and, you know, support the actual release. You know, the type of people, these are the kind of people that would for years probably talk about and complain about how Nintendo don't release their old games on like their current consoles, but then when they do, they just complain about the price and say they're not buying it. And it's like, okay, can't win with you. Like you're just gonna move the goalpost every single time, so whatever. There's no talking with people like that. I mean, yeah, like don't get me wrong. If Nintendo tried the audacity to try and charge like a full price for these games, that would absolutely be a case of me being like, okay, that's too much money. I'm not buying them. That's not worth it. But that's not what they did. So people just like stealing things for free and do whatever they can just to justify it morally. Yeah, because that's the thing. Is like there are some instances where pirating games and stuff is fine to do in circumstances, but there are obviously people out there that will use that excuse. Be like, yeah, I do it because of these reasons. And you're like, yeah, and then they're like, oh look, they officially released it in a way that's like not too expensive and we can actually buy it officially, and then they move the goalpost of their reasoning, and you're like, okay, so you really just wanted to steal it and not actually ever pay for it. Even when it's a good deal and all that. Like, okay, I see how it is. That's exactly it. Hero? You need some better moves, man. Ruby Sapphire Emerald are not available on any system released in the last 2 decades. Yeah, so do whatever you gotta do. If you gotta emulate them, do it. But if they release them on Switch, fucking better believe I'm buying that shit. Better believe I'm buying them. 100%. Do I have a Starlight Seal? I do, thank God. Just farming nuggets because I got 1k cash. Don't ask how I only have 1k. I mean, I was down that hole as well. I did a little bit of farming the nuggets. I got like 9 or 10 of them, I think. I wasn't going too crazy on it. But I wanted to grab some. Mostly I wanted to have a few just so I could use them to buy coins when I get to Celadons. Because I'm going to add Flareon to my team and I want to just give it Flamethrower immediately. Because if I don't give it the Flamethrower TM, it'll have no fire move until like the mid-30s where it gets fucking fire spin. And it doesn't get Flamethrower by level up until like 50 something. And I ain't doing that. If I'm using Flareon, motherfucker's gonna have Flamethrower right off the gate. Adding Flareon or Jolteon. You can't really go wrong with any of the evolutions in this game. But yeah, I really like Flareon and I never get a chance to use it because it's just usually kind of weaker than the other ones. Especially in the later games, so... Playing an early game like this, I actually get a decent chance to use my boy and have him not be terrible. And I will take that opportunity. Oh, he started with Squirtle. Nice, nice. I'll be grabbing Poliwrath for my water type as soon as I get the Super Rod. I was saying earlier about I'm still trying to figure out what my 6th team member is going to be though. I have my whole team planned out except my 6th member, but I don't know who to add. I'm really leaning towards maybe trying to add a... Oh, you know what, let's go. I should go heal since I have to do the rival fight here. Don't want to be paralysed for that. Like, I want to add a Psychic type maybe. But I don't know who. Because I can't get Alakazam without trading. So he's kind of out. Executor, I already have a grass type. Slowbro, I can't because I'm gonna have a different water type. I don't really like doubling up on types in a team. The only options I really have is Jinx, Mr. Mime, and Hypno, I think. Are the really only options if I want to go for a Psychic type. But Hypno's kinda Jinx could maybe be okay. Have a nice type. Mr. Mime wouldn't be terrible. Actually a decent... I could add it to the team right now if I go catch an Abra. And it's a trade evolution, so it'll level up a bit faster. Or not a trade evolution, but a trade Pokemon. I swear I see everyone using Bulbasaur, to be honest. It's a good mod, but I know my sister doesn't like Bulbasaur, so I choose my favourite out of the 3. Yeah, Bulbasaur's honestly just really good in Kanto, specifically. It does really well against a lot of the gyms. Especially early on. Its status moves with Sleep Powder and Leech Seed are really useful throughout the game. Like, you really can't go wrong with it. It's just a good Pokemon. Just for the kind of teams you go up against. You get a Lapras after this? Not right after this. You get Lapras in the Self-Kill building in Saffron. Which you usually won't be doing until after the 5th gym. So it's a little bit of a ways away. I do like Lapras. I actually did think about potentially using Lapras in my team as my water type, but I ended up deciding to use Poliwrath instead. Okay, well, fuck me. Get crit, I guess. Thanks for that, Kadabra. You bashed up. That's going to be a bit of a problem, because now I have to deal with a Charmeleon with an Ivysaur and a half-health Pikachu. I might have to paralyse your ass and then try and do some damage with Dig, and then Ivysaur can maybe finish it with secret powers. Clear. Oh, now you get Of course it gets paralysed when I'm underground. Let's go! Pancake! Easy dub. Good lad. Yeah. Real. Alright. Cut obtained. Let's get the fuck out of here. Do 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 do. Maybe I'll use one of the rare ass encounters in the Safari Zone, like Taurus or something. That could be kind of interesting. Wait, what? Would you want 1 account or 5 plus? What do you mean? Five and more accounts to play Leaf Green and Fire Red. I mean, I do have multiple accounts on my Switch, so I could do that if I wanted to. If I want to replay through them to get other stuff. Alright, let's fight these trainers. And then we'll go through Diglett Cave to get some stuff. And then we can do the good old game. The gym. The gym. When do you learn better moves, Pharaoh? I think you're kind of stuck with Peck for a while, aren't you? Bruh. Mirror move 32, drill pick 40. That's crazy. They really had this thing stuck with Fury attack and Peck until level 40. That's insane. Get super attached to my Pokemon, so I feel bad if I just box them and emulate stuff. And emulate stuff doesn't last forever, so maybe that's why I don't emulate stuff. That's fair. I usually only play Pokemon on emulation if I want to do like Nuzlocke or like play ROM hacks and stuff like that. I very rarely have ever played emulated games with just a regular playthrough, because yeah, I like to, like, if I'm doing a regular playthrough, I like to have all my stuff saved, and having it on official hardware is nice if I want to move stuff and keep it on, like, move it up to like home and keep them and stuff. Keep them forever. So I definitely get that sentiment. I was bad with that as a kid though, because I remember growing up I only was ever able to afford to get one copy of each generation of game. So I always, if I wanted to replay them again, I always had to delete my saves. Which sucks, because it makes me really wish that I had all my old saves on my old games, like my first playthroughs. But it wasn't until X and Y came out that I started keeping my saves. I couldn't even, I mean, even, that's the thing as well, is like, I couldn't even really emulate games back then. I didn't have internet until, I didn't like start using a computer and using the internet regularly until like 2005, which was basically just before Gen 4 came out. And then back then, the computer we had in my family home was like really shitty, so it couldn't emulate stuff really anyway. And emulation back then was not as easy as it is now, or didn't run as well. It's tough out there. Yeah, that was a really nice thing about Pokemon Bank, is that you could play through the game and then just move all your Pokemon to Bank, and then you could start a new save up, and you wouldn't lose anything really. Oh, rare candy! 5% chance. Let's go. Hog. By the way, if you're not doing this, and your Fire Red or Leaf Green playthrough, I would recommend just, if you're at this point in the game, get 3 Meowths, or just fill your team with Meowths if you have any empty team slots, because you can get rare candies. Do you know what's really crazy to think about, by the way? It recently came out in an interview, I think it was like an old interview, but it got recently translated, and people found out that back when Red and Blue, or back when the first games came out, at least in Japan and all that, when they were developing them, they actually nearly put in an option to have 3 save files in the games, but they kind of had an option to either, they found out they wanted to do other stuff that they didn't have space for if they did that, so they had to make the choice between having 3 save files or allowing players to nickname all their Pokemon. It came down to a choice between having those 2 features, and they obviously decided letting people nickname all their Pokemon was something they cared about adding as a feature more. And you know what? Nicknaming Pokemon has been a cool thing to be able to do. But goddamn, do I wish that there was multiple saves, because then I could have saved. I could have always kept my first playthroughs on the old games, and I could have easily just used the other saves to restart and play through the games again. Really, really wish they'd went the other way with that, just because, like, they could have done that, and then they could have added nicknaming as a feature later in the later gens. Obviously back then they didn't know they were going to make more games, but man, makes me really wish they went the other way with that. Because I still have my original copies of my original Red and my original Crystal cartridges, but the batteries in them are dead, first of all. But also I like restarted playthroughs on them a million times as a kid, so there's no original Pokemon left on them. So it's a shame. If only. It was really weird as well. I think because of how long ago it was, and because of how many times I replayed the original Gen 1 and 2 games over and over again as a child, I really don't remember what my original first team was that I beat those games with. Which is a shame. The only memories I have, I remember when I first beat Pokemon Gold, I remember I beat the Elite Four with only a team of 4 Pokemon. I distinctly remember I only had 4 Pokemon on my team in that playthrough. Or at least only 4 that were leveled up, because I distinctly remember having a conversation with, I think, my dad. Because I was like, I think I was complaining to him that I couldn't beat the Elite Four. And he asked me why I only had 4 Pokemon on my team. And I was just like, I don't know. I just couldn't, I don't know if I was just being lazy, just couldn't be bothered training up more Pokemon. I was like, I'll just use these 4. But like, I remember that. I don't even remember what the Pokemon were, just that I only had 4. And then weirdly, I weirdly still have the memory of, back then, one of my cousins. Yo, good morning, John. Thank you for the resub on Twitch. Thank you for the 37-month resub. Thank you, my dude. Hope you're having a good morning as well. I was just saying, yeah, I have a weird core memory of when I was younger, and I let my cousin, I let one of my younger cousins borrow my Pokemon Red because they really wanted to play it, and I'd already beaten it a couple of times by then, so I was like, yeah, sure. And I think at that point I had like yellow version as well, so I was quite happy to let them borrow my Red so they could play through it. And I remember it was like weeks later or like months later, I was talking to them and they were saying how they couldn't beat they were telling me how they couldn't beat the Elite Four, and they asked me if I could try and beat the Elite Four in their game because they just couldn't beat them. And I was like, okay, let me see what if I can beat them for you. And I looked at their team. They had, and I'm not joking, this was their team and Red back then. I don't remember how old we were, But we would have been pretty young. I would have been like maybe 10, 11 years old at the oldest, and he would have been like 7 or 8. But he had in his team, at the Elite Four, a level 85 Graveler, and then I think a Charizard that was like level 30 something, like in the late 30s, and then that was it. And the rest of the Pokemon were just random mons that were just like level like 15, 20-ish, like just low leveled. For some reason, like rather than being the child that does the thing of I'm only going to use my starter for the whole game, he decided no, Graveler was his man. That was his dude. He was like, he caught a Geodude and just was like, this is the only thing I'm using for the whole game. So he couldn't beat the Elite Four mostly because he couldn't get by Lance. He could beat the other Elite Four members no problem, but he would get to Lance, and his Gyarados would just outspeed and OHKO him with Hydro Pump like every time. And if he somehow dodged the Hydro Pump, he couldn't beat like the Dragonairs and that, because I think they all had like, yeah, they just all did like good damage with special moves against him, and he just couldn't. He just couldn't beat him. And I tried, and I couldn't beat him either. And I was just like, bro, why do you have just a Graveler? What the fuck is this team? Why have you not trained up anything else? Like, I know I'm wanting to talk with me beating Pokemon Gold with only 4 Pokemon, but bro, just a Graveler? I'm good, thanks. About to get on a plane? You're about to get on a plane? Where the hell are you going, man? If you don't mind me asking. Holy. I assume you got your Switch on yet to play some Fire Red. Also, Derek! God damn, thank you for the 105-month resub. Holy. 105? God damn. How are you doing? How far are you? How far have you made it, Derek? No. I know you were getting quite far last night. About to head into Rock Tunnel. Nice. Gotta buy some repels. For Rock Tunnel and also for fucking Diglett Cave so I can go get Flash. Had to take some time to train up Sandshrew. Ah, of course, of course. I'm gonna try and beat Surge without getting a Diglett, but if a Dug Trio spawns while I'm running through here, I might as well catch it. Well, speak of the devil. Hello, buddy boy. Now, I know Dug Trio's insanely frail, but there's sure... Well, maybe I better... You know, yeah. I'll not... I don't want to Razor Leaf, because Razor Leaf can crit. High chance to crit. Let's just Secret Power. Surely that doesn't do too much to it. Okay. Get away with one more. Okay, he slipped out. He mud slapped once, man. Okay, well. Any chance you don't have Arena Trap? Fog? Let's go! Well, I guess if I have any trouble with search, I could just use that to just decimate him really easily. You know, I don't know what they're doing, but one of my neighbours is going insane, has been going insane all day with some kind of fucking drill or something. It's getting on my tits. It's so loud out there. Really annoying as well because I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, my room feels a bit stuffy, let me open my window, get some fresh air while I lie in bed for a bit. And then literally, like 2 minutes later, that motherfucker starts drilling some shit outside. And I was like, well, I guess I'll fucking die. God damn it. So much for having a nice relaxing Saturday morning, just lying in bed for a bit. Like, god damn, dude. Right. Flash obtained. Another good reason to get these pick up meowths, so you can just throw flash and cut on them. No need to waste some precious good move slots on your actual team members. Ba-da-ba-da. I should have caught an Abra before I left Cerulean, so I could have done that trade. Oh well, I'll do that later. Oh right, repels. I guess fuck, I might as well catch a Diglett as well, fill up the decks a wee bit, eh? What am I doing? I have repels. Goodbye. Do 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 do. Okay. Before I fight Surge, I'm going to do a couple of things. Want to catch a Drowsy and a Spearow in this route real quick. Fill up the decks and then trade that Spearow for Farfetch'd for more decks completion. Okay, fucking Ekans, can you go away, please? My god. There he is. Hello, Rosie. Oh. I forgot you had that. Do-do-do. There you are. I don't think this should kill. Unless it crits. Okay. I really could have just put it to sleep and probably caught it easy. You know what? I'll do that later. Filling up my decks is something I can do off screen. Let's just go and beat up Surge. Hold on. It's so strange. Someone just left a comment on one of my Fire Red videos saying, this is generation 1, not 3. Like, no? What? What are you talking about? And all accounts that does not make any sense. It's a remake of Gen 1, but this is clearly a generation 3 game. Like, just because it's Kanto, that's not how generations work. That's not how they're defined. They're not defined by the region they're based in, they're defined by the mechanics and when they came out. Like, what are you on about? That's crazy. Like, would they call Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee would they call them a Generation 1 game? Like, no. That's the hell? So strange. A nice boom. Alright. Magnemite having this oddly annoying, or being oddly annoying to deal with in these games because it's steel typing. Still sad that no Generation 1 Pokemon got the Dark type just added to them, so that we could have at least one Dark type Pokemon in these remakes as well before the post game. Would have been made quite the dynamic change to balancing the Psychic types. I mean, obviously the Psychic types in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and even on Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, aren't as OP as they were in the Gen 1 games, but they're still a little bit dominating. Still a wee bit. Though having a Dark type probably would make Sabrina's gym just a wee bit too easy. So I don't think any of her mons have any moves outside of just psychic moves to do damage. Alright, let's see how many goddamn attempts this takes for the stupid RNG puzzle. Oh, first try! First try, let's go! Get fucked, Eric. You were at that for ages. You know what? I should really have Pikachu out first to deal with these. Keep my resource healthy for the Raichu. I don't know if I can Oko you with Dig, but I think there's a decent chance. Kind of shocked that I'm faster even with 4 levels on you. I'm not even gonna risk the mess with Mega Punch. A ball here. I will. We'll hit 26, knocking out his Pikachu, and we'll get Thunderbolt, and then we'll just do as much damage as we can to Raichu. And Ivysaur should be able to come in and just finish him with a couple of Razor Leafs. Oh, static. Okay. Well, with the static and the -2 defense, there's a decent chance we're not even going to get a move off against Raichu. I could try and Thunder Wave him. At least. Might not be a bad idea, to be honest. Oh, right, you have fucking double team. I forgot you actually had that. That's really annoying. Okay, thank God that landed at least. Alright, you know what? Let's just not get... Let's not let the double teams get out of hand. Let's just get you in. Ah. Alright. Try and get a Leech Seed off before this gets out of hand, and then at least he'll get slowly whittled down. Oh my god. Please. I just need Leech Seed to land. And we'll eventually win. Oh my god. You know what's so fucked up about that? I don't think there's any way to have any Pokemon that learns any of the moves that can't miss by this point. Like, I don't think you obviously don't get Shockwave before this. And I don't think there's any Pokemon you can get that gets Swift or Aerial Ace. And Aerial Ace you wouldn't want to use anyway, but like Swift? Not having any way to get Swift before this double team spamming bullshit is crazy. You can't even get a Pokemon with like Haze. Like there's like no way to stop him from just spamming that. Outside of just having a ground type that can just one-shot him. Like Dugtrio. But we should be fine. He'll slowly die to the Leech Seed. There's no way for him to get rid of it. So we might be here for a minute. But he will eventually die. Shockwave has only damaging move actually. He probably has quick attack as well. But get fucked. Double team spammer. Out of here with that nonsense. Thunder badge obtained. Let's go. TM for Shockwave. Yippee. To the rock tunnel. Let's grab the bike. There we go. Meow. Okay. Oh wait. I should really be using you two for most of these trainers. Since Cabbage is going to be carrying a lot of the fights in the top funnel. As soon as I get through Rock Tunnel, I'm going to try and get us to Celadon ASAP without fighting as many trainers as I can to get to Duo. I mean, my plan with getting Flareon is to just level up in the gym, since it can just destroy all of Erica's gym, and Duo could potentially do the same. You could probably get a lot of levels on it just from the gym alone. I don't remember. Oh, I don't remember what level the Doduo are on in that route though. Can't be any lower than like 20-ish though. Surely. Yeah, I mean it'll have Peck at least, and you can give it Fly immediately, since Fly's right there. But yeah, not a bad shout either way. Flareon's obviously going to be level 25 minimum, and I can give it Flamethrower immediately with the nuggets I have to buy coins, so it should not have any trouble just mowing down Erica's gym to get levels. And it evolves at level 31, yeah. It's got a little ways to go. For sure. Ooh. I couldn't give Aerial Ace. No. I was gonna say I could give Aerial Ace to Firo, but I'm not planning to keep it in the team. It's only here temporarily. And to be honest, once I add Flareon and Poliwrath to the team, it might just sit in the back as a flyer and not really get used until I can replace it with Aerodactyl. No point in wasting a good TM on it. I think it's a shame that Aerodactyl though, I think outside of Fly, there's not really any stronger flying move he gets than just Aerial Ace or Wing Attack, I think. Which is a shame. Unless I get lucky enough to get one with the perfect IVs for 70 base power, hidden power flying. Which I fucking doubt is gonna happen. would be nice, but unlikely. Don't. God damn it. That's the one annoying thing about having these Meowth. These goddamn Growliths and the roar. The roar BS. Get out of here. Get bolted. Critical. I guess I should, once I get to Celadon, I should also, look up move sets for Eevee, Flareon, Pikachu, Raichu, Poliwhirl and Poliwrath. Just to make sure there's not any moves that I want to get them before I evolve them. Damn it, yeah. I'm just realising now that half my team is going to be stone evolutions. It's funny. Boo. Okay. Are there any new mons I can get here? I think there is. I mean, like I said, I can just I can leave focusing on filling my decks up for off-screen shenanigans. Stuff to do. What's this pursuit do to you? Not bad, not a bad amount. If you're not gonna rock throw me or anything, then that's fine with me, buddy. Easy clap. Alright, you're a little more annoying. Oh. Restore, restore. Punch! Damn. Mega punch! Okay. Honestly shocked. Shocked that that didn't poison me. Shooketh. Man. Is there not enough hikers in the goddamn cave? You know, I guess it's fine if Cabbage ends up getting ahead in levels in the cave. Because we're not going to be able to use it for like any of Erica's gym and most of the Team Rocket and Celadon with all the poison types and shit that they have. He's not going to get much use there. So the rest of them will get caught up. Interesting dialogue. This trainer says she works at a Pokemon gym but always loses. So she must work, I guess she must work for Surge. Though I don't remember, does she actually have two electric types? No. She's just a liar. Unless she's the one fucking trainer in all of Kanto that doesn't use the same type as the gym leader. And her full team. And also happens to be the only one not working at the gym when we go there. I mean, to be fair, some of the trainers in Sabrina's gym use ghosts. Most of the trainers in Koga's gym use psychic types. Or a lot of them do. And none of the trainers in Giovanni's gym use ground types. Or at least most of them don't, they just kind of use random Pokemon. So. But these early gyms, they all follow the rules of trainers using the same types as the actual gym. So, what are you on? Let's see. Before we go into the Diglett Tunnel, I gotta get some more water. And probably I'll have a pee as well while I'm up, so I shall be right back, y'all. Okay, I am back. What up? Ah. Hello, Omatsuyu? Oh, I'm saying that correctly. In the YouTube chat, hello, hello. Infinite money glitch is amazing. Oh, did you come from the, did you come from my, my video? With the nugget, where I talk about the nugget, exploit? It is. It is very handy. I did it a little bit myself in this playthrough. It is a very handy little trick. Glad you got some good use out of the video. Flash it up. Got here. Why is this guy trying to die on this hill? I was saying, like, a few minutes ago. Hold on. What? There's a guy. The guy on my video saying this is actually a Generation 1, not 3. And I replied to it. I'm like, it's a remake of Gen 1, but these are Gen 3 games. They have the mechanics of Gen 3, like abilities, and you can get Gen 2 and 3 Pokemon in the game. And then he's like, it's still Gen 1. It just remakes. Just remade with those mechanics. Let's call it Gen 1.5. Okay, so he went from being wrong to just now making up terms that don't exist. What the fuck? This, I don't understand. Like, you think it's a Gen 1 game just because it's set in Kanto, but you're wrong, and when pointed out that you're wrong, rather than just admitting you're wrong, you're like, okay, and rather than admitting I didn't understand the definition of this term for these games, I'm now going to make up a new one that doesn't exist and say, and then try and compromise on that rather than just admitting that I'm wrong about this. This is so strange. It's just, okay, I'm just not even gonna respond to that. I think there's clearly, that's somebody there's clearly no arguing with someone that's not able to admit when they're wrong about something that's weird. That's crazy. Whatever. Not that big of a deal. You know how you get that weird feeling? I've got that weird mixed feelings of I want to repel to get through these areas faster, but also with seeing everyone getting shinies makes me want to get more encounters. Because then there's a better chance I'll find a shiny. I mean, I'm probably better just thunderbolt you over anything else. Well, maybe not. I guess you do have probably way better special defense. Stab thunderbolts like... It's about... I mean, it's only a little weaker than Mega Punch would be. A stab thunderbolt resisted. But if you have way higher SPDF than defense, then Mega Punch will do more, because Pikachu does have kind of mixed attacking stats, so... Yeah... Alright, Bulbasaur, you're gonna be a pain. Oh, excuse me. Oh! I just noticed the notification I had. I have 50 subs on the YouTube. Let's go. It's kind of nice to see. I was kind of stuck around 20 subs since I started also streaming, like multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube for the past like 6 months? How long have I been multi-streaming on here? Oh, 9 months. Damn, coming up on a year. Yeah, we were kind of just stuck at 20 subs. We weren't really getting any people coming in on the YouTube side, but making these videos, these Fire Red videos has helped. Jumped up to 50 subs in the span of like 2 days. Like more than doubled my sub count in like 2 days, and we've had some quite a few YouTube viewers coming in. Oh, another rare candy! Yo, that's 2 rare candies. Just from picking these 3 up after Cerulean and then doing everything around Vermilion, and we've gotten 2 rare candies. Let's fucking go. If you have not picked up yourself some pick-up Meowths, well, what are you doing? You're just throwing away free items. Free rare items on top of that. Boom. That Club Marowak would actually be a pretty good mon to use in a playthrough as well. Though I imagine getting a thick club for Marowak is probably a bit of a pain. If it's like the other hold items, it's only going to be like a 5% chance he's holding it. And then I think the Cubones in the Pokemon Tower are kinda rare spawns, not super rare, but yeah, you would probably take a hot minute to get one. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, you lived? Dude. Goodbye. What up? I'm really trying to decide what to do with the move tutor in here. Because the move tutors in this game, you can only use them once. I think except the, potentially, except the one that gives you the ultimate moves for the starters. Hydro Cannon, Frenzy Plant, and Blast Bomb. I think that move tutor you maybe can use more times than once. But I think all the other ones that you just find throughout Kanto, I think they're all one-time use. So the guy in here that teaches Rock Slide, which is obviously a very good move, and is the only place you can get Rock Slide in the game, besides breeding and the post-game. I don't know if I want to see if any of my other mons will get it. I mean, I think the only other Pokemon... The only other Pokemon on my team that... excuse me. That might be able to learn it is Poliwrath. But it's like, do I want to keep it for Aerodactyl? Or do I want to just keep Ancient Power on Aerodactyl? Because it's only a little weaker. But it's 100% accurate, and it has the Omnibus potential. And it is a physical move in this game, obviously, so... I could do that, and then I could keep Rock Slide for other Pokemon. Because I also obviously haven't decided on my 6th team member yet, so... having Rock Slide as coverage on other mods could be nice. Not sure. I mean, I can leave it for now, obviously, because I don't have any mods that can learn it. Figure out later if I want to keep it or not. Hmm. Excuse me. Starting to get low. Get low on the old razor leaves, although I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the cave. Like 2 trainers left in this room maybe, or 1. And then the last few trainers in the last room. And I think those last trainers all... Oh, ho, ho. Our first hidden power. Okay. Once we get to Lavender Town, I feel like I'm gonna have to try and test out what that is. These are the only 2 mons. I guess maybe I'll wait till I get Flareon. Maybe wait till I get Flareon and then save, teach it to one of them and see what kind of power, try and see if I can figure out what kind of power and type it is and test it on all 3 and just like save and reset for each one and see if any of them are worth keeping it on, because there's a good chance that it could be garbage on all of them. But that's awesome. That's pretty cool that we got that quickly. That did not take long. 2 rare candies and hidden power. 3 of the... Already got 3 of the 5% item pool. Not too shabby. Oh, let's go. Only way to get hidden power as well. So if you want to get hidden power, potentially have some better coverage on some of your team, you gotta get yourself some Meowth's pickup. At the rate I'm going, I'm going to have a goddamn Venusaur before I even get to Lavender Town. God damn. Well, I think that is the last hiker. So Pikachu might be able to deal with the last few trainers that are left. Yeah, it should be just this guy and then a bunch of... and then a few picnickers in the last room, and that's it. Pokemaniac Cooper. Little spell. Pound. Nice. It'll be nice to get the Celadon so that I can replace fucking Mega Punch with like secret power or something on your Pikachu. Be some better, slightly better move. One thing that is a bit of a shame in this game is I think there's only one return TM that you can get, which is tough. I really don't know who I'm going to give that to. Manifesting that we get a decently powered hidden power ice on Pikachu, or maybe a decently powered hidden power poison, or another stab move for Ivysaur, or I don't know what I would want for Flareon. Hidden power fighting? Ideally a physical one. Fighting would be good. Rock or ground would be great. It's a shame. Because electric and grass are both special, so getting them for the water type, help cover his water weakness, isn't really helpful. And then for the rock and ground weakness, all the ground weaknesses are all special, only steel and fighting are the only ones for rock that would be useful. I guess fighting or ground would be ideal. Give them some better coverage fighting type, or physical side. Bruh. Once we get the Celadon, it's going to be such an upgrade. Ivysaur's close to evolving. Pikachu will get evolved. We'll get some better moves on some of them. We'll get our Flareon on the team. The team's going to be getting a big upgrade as soon as we get there. We don't really need... Thankfully we don't really need that many of the TMs. And the game corner, just Flamethrower for Flareon. The other ones we don't. We don't need Ice Beam for Poliwrath for a while. We don't need Thunderbolt because we got that by level up. Shadow Ball we want at some point for Flareon, and I think the only other move in there is Psychic, which none of my guys can learn. So. Yeah, it's really just Flamethrower and then Shadow Ball later, that's it. Oh, I guess Ice Beam later on as well, ideally before the league. Pika, you gotta stop being paralysed, Liz. Okay, you've been paralysed like 3 out of 4 turns. And you're getting sand attacked like crazy. Okay, what the fuck? Just making this take like 17 times longer than it needs to. For Christ's sake. And of course you would live. I'd like 1 HP. Get out of my face. God damn. Ba, ba, ba. Heal me. For the love of God, heal me. My poor babies. They're all fucked up. Right. Do I want to... I guess I want... Yeah, let's just... Oh, PP up, let's go. Let's just beeline it to Celadon before we do anything else. Get our flurry on. And we can fuck around with hidden power and stuff. Figure out what we're doing with that. And then we can come back here and fight some of these trainers. No point in delaying getting Pikachu evolved and getting Flareon on the team any longer. And we can grab Fly as well. I should look up, before I evolve Pikachu, I do want to look up real quick what his learn set is. I don't think there's any other moves I want him to learn as Pikachu. I'm pretty sure the only other moves he gets is like Double Team and Thunder. Which, well no, not even, because we got Double Team already. It's probably just Thunder really. It's like the only other move he learns, but I can just get that as a TM if I really want it later and use it. But also, pretty likely I'm just not gonna use Thunder, because why the hell would I? 70% accurate, no Rain Dance. Or Drizzle, well, no Drizzle Pokemon available, but also... Yeah, I'm not gonna set up a whole Rain Dance just for Thunder. Thunderbolt will do just fine. No need for the overkill. I can avoid all of you, right? Yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, I should also look up at some point the hidden item spots in these tunnels. Because I think it's just a chance that items can appear, but I think some of the items can be useful. I think it's mostly like ethers and stuff. But I think there's a chance that you can get like PP ups and stuff down there. I don't remember the exact pool of items, but something like that. Some decent stuff. Alright, time for one of the Meowths to go bye-bye. Let's go get our Flareon. Is he? I really thought there was a hidden item there. I'm losing it. You would think after all those Kaizo Ironmon runs I'd know by heart, off like the back of my hand, that I would know where all the hidden items are. I'm pretty sure either I'm going crazy or there was a hidden item in that area back in Gen 1. Da 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 da. What am I calling you? Pepper. Go with simple food names. Pepper's a good name for a Flareon. What do you get? Bold nature? That's kind of garbage, I think, isn't it? I forget. I always fucking... I'm so bad at remembering natures. I think bold is kind of bad, though. Ups defense, lowers attack. Yeah, that kind of sucks. For a Flareon. You know what? It's a gift Pokemon. Let's fucking reset for a decent nature. Why not? That's why I saved in front of it. Just in case we really got a bad one. I mean, ideally I want a nature that isn't going to lower my attack or special attack. Since I'm going to be kind of forced to use both. I didn't nickname it. Son of a... Quiet. Special attack up, speed down? I'll take that. I mean, Flareon is kind of slow anyway, so... The speed down ain't that bad. I'll take that. Can I maybe more accurately check your IVs at this level? I haven't been checking my other Pokemons really. But I'm curious if yours are any good. I'll be able to maybe immediately know what kind of hidden power you'll have as well, and then I can save time teaching you it if it's terrible. Let's see. Level 25. Quiet nature. 68 HP, 35 attack, 36 defense, 30 special attack, 42 speed, 35 speed. Between 22 and 25 HP, 10 to 13 attack, 24 to 27 defense, 2 to 5 special attack, 18 to 21 speed, 26 to 29 speed. EVs are good on every stat except for both attack stats. The special attack stat is horrendous, but at least we have a plus nature, I guess. And the physical attack stat is mediocre for the IVs. Damn. Probably not accurate enough to figure out what the hidden power is, sadly. Although I don't know why that website doesn't even tell you the hidden power potential. Let me try this. 68, 35, 36, 30, 42, 35. Boom. I guess if you don't know the exact IVs, it can't really tell you what hidden power type you'll get anyway, so... I guess we'll take this EV, and I'll just have to change its nickname later, because I forgot to nickname it. Whatevers. I'll just have to do that once we get to Fuchsia. I actually have quite a few things we need to do here. Gotta grab the tea from this lady so we can get into Saffron. I still remember as a child, when I first played Fire Red and Leaf Green, and being so fucking lost on how to get into Saffron because they changed it from one of the vending machine drinks to this, and I just had no idea. And as a child did not have the patience to run around talking to every NPC to figure it out. I think I ended up having to ask one of my friends, like, how the fuck do you get a Saffron? And he was like, because he played Fire Red already. And he was like, oh, you have to get the tea off of this lady. And I was like, why the hell did they change it? The hell, man. This is buy these again. Buy like 3 of these, because I'm probably going to just give this to everybody for now. I don't think I really want a few. Oh yeah, don't you teach like counter? Yeah, I don't know. I'm good. No spank you. Alright. Firestone. Thunderstone. And might as well grab the Waterstone for later, just so we have it. Did I buy 2 Thunderstones there? I didn't. Wait, what? I didn't buy the Watchstone? What the fuck happened? Yes. I thought I bought it. So confusing. Sell some of these random items. I'm not going to use X items. Just get rid of those. Might as well sell my nuggets since I want to get flamethrower right away anyway. That piece. Oh. I don't remember if y'all sell anything worthwhile. Yo, Aki! Thank you for the Betty. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. So exhausted, oh no. A busy day. Was 6 hours at the trading card show in my town. Yeah, damn. You get any good stuff though? Funnily enough, I only spent 50 euros on cards. I mean, good and bad, I guess. Depending how you look at it. Don't want to be going too hog wild at those shows. End up spending a fortune if you're not careful. Yeah, it could have been so much worse. Could have burned a hole in your wallet. Ignore them right now. Let's grab fly. And then we'll get the coin case. And then grab flamethrower. And then I want to look up what want to look up if there's any moves that Eevee and Pikachu get that I might want before I evolve them. And then if not, we can evolve them, and then we can teach Hidden Power and try and figure out what Hidden Power types we have. See if any of them are worth teaching it to permanently. Did get 4 cards of my Solosis, Duosian and Reuniclus collection though. Ooh. Nice. I do like that that seems to be a niche that some people just have. I seen a video of there's a girl whose whole thing is collecting as many of this one Bonsley card, and she has like a full folder just full of like dozens of them, and she's just constantly collecting every one she finds. It's like, alright, if that's what you want to do, go hog wild, I guess. I have genuinely thought about trying to do that with Whipper and Quagsire. Just trying to get a bunch of different Whipper, Quagsire, Paldean Whipper, Clodsire cards. Just because it would be kind of funny to do. Because I don't think any of them... I don't think there's any Whipper or Quagsire cards that are like super rare and expensive, so it probably wouldn't be that hard to do. And it wouldn't be that expensive to like try and collect them. But it's also that thing of I don't think they're not Pokemon that get that many cards printed, so I don't even, it might not even be like that worth doing if it ends up being like a pathetic amount of cards that barely even like seems to be a collection. If there's only like a dozen different cards that between them, and then it's just like, wow, this barely seems worth collecting actually. I saw 20 of the Reuniclus promo cards today. My mentality was to buy any card I see of the trio, but 20 times €3 was a bit too much after all. Yeah. That's a lot of money. That's a lot. I really forgot to sell my nuggets. That do be a bit much. Yeah. Space it out a little bit. Get some now, get other ones, get more of them later down the line. Wait, did I sell my nuggets? Oh, I did. Wow, I really thought with the money that I had, on top of the money I would have got from nuggets, would have been more than enough to get the 4K for Flamethrower. But it's legitimately not. That's kinda crazy. How much money do I have? 4,000. Damn. 63 cards to collect. That's how like total... That's how many total cards have been printed of that line. That's not too bad, I guess. That's like, that feels like a good number. That's like big enough to like be a decent collection for that line, but not so big that it's gonna be like an undertaking to like to get all of them. One small binder. Yeah, sounds perfect. Okay, so it's 4,000 for the Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, 45 for Sharabot, and then this is Iron Tail, which... For some reason I thought it was Psychic that was in here, but no. Iron Tail. I'm kind of shocked that I have genuinely not got enough. I thought I had more than enough that I'd be able to get these. Damn. Maybe I spent more money on the TMs and stuff that I bought than I thought. Son of a beach. I could sell my rare candies. That's kind of sounding desperate now. I mean, I could also try and just... Should we do a little bit of gamba? I could try and gamba for the last 1,000 coins I need. I'm pretty sure this is the slot. Oh yeah, I can also get coins off of some of the NPCs in here. I'm pretty sure that slot machine I was at is the one that's pays out the most. Sadly, it's a lot of really old boosters, so collecting naturally is hard. Most of them are like back, or like boosters that were back, like probably in Gen like 5 and 6. Not a Pokemon that gets like a lot of reprints outside of like when it was originally released. Yeah, that's tough. 19 so far of those 63. I really should look up how many Whipper and Quagsire cards there are and see how big it would of a collection that would be. Yeah, Black and White when they got introduced. Yeah, it's one of those Pokemon that's like probably not popular enough. Let's go! To like get constant reprints in new sets, sadly. So yeah, most of its cards are going to be back when it was first introduced. I feel like Quagsire's in that same camp. It very rarely gets any new cards. The entire time I've been playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, I've really wanted a good Quagsire card to get added that I can actually use in a deck. And I think there's been like maybe 2 or 3 Quagsires total, and they're all garbage. Like they're all, even the art they have isn't really that interesting. Like it's like a lot of it seems to be like reused art. And they're always like just not very good viably and like competitive or in the ranked mode. So it's like, goddamn, can my boy get some love in the TCG? They'd get new cards with Black Bolt and White Flare last year. Six new ones, goddamn. Slots are kind of... I was about to say they're fucking me, and then I thought, well, we're going to get a 7. God damn it. I just need like 2 more 7s and then a few other little wins. Padding Gamba. That would have been the perfect time to get 777s. What up, Joan? How you doing, man? I'm unironically terrible at slot machines, but I do love them. I mean, you can't really be bad at a slot machine, can you? I guess unless it's one of those complicated ones where there's a bunch of, like, other shit you do besides just pulling the fucking lever. Or hitting a button. I just want enough coins to get my little fox flamethrower. Is that so much to ask for? Yeah, I mean, I feel like if there was if I went to a casino, I probably would only play blackjack, because it's like, it feels like the one game that you have at least some control over, a little bit. You have some agency with it over the other games that are just pure chance. God damn it, that's fucking like four in a row, man. Oh my god. I've been a ball hit away so many times. That's crazy. Closest casino to me only has electronic tables, and it confuses me. Cam loves blackjack though. I feel like I would not trust them, to be fair. Like, at least if you're playing real blackjack with an actual deck and a person, like, you know they can't really cheat. Not really. But like, they could easily rig those machines to just not ever fucking give you the cards. Yeah. I would always be a little skeptical of them though, even with that. Although, I mean, I say all this, I've literally never been in an actual real casino before. To be honest. Let's go! I think I'm one of the few people in my family that doesn't really gamble, to be honest. Most of my family, a lot of people in my family, although it is kind of the culture in Scotland to bet on horse races. Horse racing is pretty popular here to get bet on a lot. And then I have some family that like will bet on like football games and stuff sometimes. But I've never been into the horse racing. My parents love gambling. I enjoy it, but it's the same as going to the arcade for me. I just like the lights and sounds. I mean, I think if you go in with the mentality of you're going to spend X amount of money to just gamble and have fun, and you're not thinking of the mentality of, oh, I'm gonna like go and try and win. I think that's probably a lot healthier. Probably a lot healthier for you to like have that mindset of like, I'm spending this much money. Because then if you lose it all, it doesn't feel like this big horrible thing that happened, that you've lost all this money. You know? Take 200 cash and refuse to go to the ATM at the casino. That's so fucked that they just have ATMs in the casino. I feel like that should just not be allowed. That's crazy. You should have to leave the building to like get more money at least. I like how I'm saying all this while I'm just while I'm just pulling slots in a video game though. Gambling's bad. Big win, let's go. Yeah, once the money's gone, dinner time. Yeah, that's probably the mentality I would have. I would just grab a little bit of money and be like, this will be the money I'll gamble with. I'll go play a little bit of blackjack. Once that's gone, that's me done. Get no clocks on the wall, free coffee, soft drinks, because caffeine. Yep. Don't they also, a lot of them will do that thing of like, if somebody's like winning a lot, they'll give them like a free drink, like alcoholic drink and stuff, because they want them to keep gambling. Because like the longer they gamble for, the fucking more likely they're gonna lose all that money they're winning. But then there's the other side of that where if someone's winning a bit too much, then they start getting accused of like card counting and shit and they get kicked out and banned. Which is just fucked. Like that is the one thing about casinos, is like you already win and have the odds in your favour for like every game. And then the one game that people can actually like have a chance at, blackjack, where they can card count, which is not fucking illegal. You're literally just doing math in your head. You're not cheating in any way. You're literally just using math to figure out your odds of winning. And they're like fucking all about, and they get upset if you do it and like ban you for daring to have a single fucking slight advantage for one of the games that they have. Ridiculous. Terrible cell service as well because they don't want checking phones. Jesus. Local casino is too small for that, luckily. That's nice at least. One night we were there, someone was walking around asking if anyone wanted a drink. In Vegas, that was every casino, which was cool. It was also nice being able to smoke inside. Oh yeah, yeah. They'll happily set things up the best they can to make sure you don't fucking leave for any reason. Like, oh, you can smoke in here. Oh, you want a free drink? Stay and lose all your money. Hee hee hee. Oh! Oh, come on. We just need one more 7. And then a couple of other little ones. God damn it. Isaiah, gamble! We're gambling. Trying to get that flamethrower TM. In Canada, you can only smoke inside if it's on indigenous lands. Oh. I guess that's the thing, is like I don't know how different the culture is for like casinos here, because there's casinos in Glasgow, and obviously I've never been, so I don't know if there's any like big cultural differences with the way things are handled in casinos here versus like Native American casinos in the US and stuff. Let's go. Okay, we're nearly done with this. We're getting there, y'all. We just need like 150 more coins. Less than that. Like 100 coins. If we can just get the rocket thing. Or another 777? Ah. Side up. The big wiener. Cam and I went to Calgary to visit a friend of mine. The hotel was one of those, but you could only smoke at the bar, which is in the same room as the casino, of course. Have all the vices in one area. The alcohol, the nicotine, the gambling. I've reached a flow state, I won't lie. Calgary's a bit like Texas. Ah. The Texas of the Canucks. You know what? I can just buy the last few coins that I need. Get me out of here. God damn. Cam and I were holding hands walking out of the bar, and a little fella 5'1", at his tallest I assume, had a bunch of words for us. Oh my god. Bruh. People really just... There really are people out there that just can't mind their own fucking business. Crazy, man. Oh my god. It's like, if you're gonna be a bigot, at least be fucking quiet about it, so we don't have to listen to your pish. So, it's the least they could do. It's the very least they could do, you know? Arseholes that they are. God damn it. I was like in the big 2024. Yeah, it's that thing, isn't it? It's like, when it's... Like nowadays it feels like it's not as common a thing to run into someone that's like just bigoted like that, so when it happens you're just kind of like more shocked than anything else. To be like, wow, this is really happening. This is a real person. Holy. Okay. Eevee's the only move you get by level up that I would maybe want is Bite at 30, but even then it's a special move, and we're not really caring about Flareon getting any moves outside of Fire as special, since it's Stab, so probably not really caring about getting that, to be honest. He was sitting down, so I just stood beside him and stared at him until he looked away. He just got intimidated. Oh wait, he gets Bite at level 30 as Flareon as well, so... Alright, there's nothing he learns then. Pikachu, do you fucking... Not KFC, what's wrong with you? What? What else was I gonna call him? They're all named after food. He's not even a permanent team member. He's going to get boxed as soon as I can get Aerodactyl on the squad. Okay, yeah, Pikachu, the only other move you'll learn is Thunder, so... I guess we just evolve these two bitches, give them some moves, and then we teach Hidden Power and see if any of them have got a good Hidden Power type that is worth keeping. I did mean to name the Eevee Pepper, since we're taking it into Flareon, but I accidentally hit no, and we can't nickname it until we get to Fuchsia.
I think it's 5 years. Anyways, can I show you my rock collection? It's really cool.
Your rock collection? What? Thank you for the 60 months, John. Holy. God damn. That is 5. Yeah, that is 5 years. Yeah, because 120 would be 10. Thank you, my dude. I'm tired, man. I don't know. Yeah, fair. Ba, 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 ba. Did you see the new starters that they showed for the next for the Gen 10 Pokemon game, John? They're very cute. There's a dog. Yay, the Pomeranian fire starters. That's so fucking good. That's absolutely going to be my pick. Unless, yeah, but well, we had a whole conversation about that yesterday. I think if any of them are going to be bipedal, it's probably going to be the gecko, I think. I mean, the bird's obviously going to be on two legs because it's a fucking bird. But I think there's a chance, I think there's a good chance the gecko is going to be very similar. I have got a strong feeling it is going to be very similar design to Salazzle. I just have a feeling, but hopefully the dog stays on four legs, at least. Because I thought it would be good if it's if the final Evo, if it goes from Pomeranian, and then the final Evo is like a Tibetan Mastiff, just a big fucker of a dog that's also very fluffy. I feel like that would be a really good line to go with it. So hopefully that's what happens, but we'll see. Raichu. Let's go. Oh yeah. That is stuff that's happening in the world right now. Don't you just love the world we currently live in, eh? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Might as well give this to you as well, while we're temporarily going to be using you, at least. Bing. I love how the animation in this for teaching moves is just, let me shove this CD in your fucking forehead. Just jam it in there. I think I'm halfway to getting a new friend of mine to watch Twitch, and like half of the reason is because she's into Scottish men and I told her about you. Oh, you were saying that the other day on your stream, yeah. That you were telling somebody about me. Hell yeah. Okay, I wanna find out if any of y'all have a decent hidden power type, so let's fucking do some shenanigans. Teach this and then we can soft reset, give it to all of them, and try and figure out what kind of power we're working with. Bing. Okay. I need some test subjects. Ordish. Super effective. Okay. Interesting. That narrows it down a decent amount. So it's psychic, flying, ice, or fire. Fire would be so pointless. Ice wouldn't be that great since it's not as much of a special attacker. Flying would be okay-ish, I guess. Not great, but not bad. I mean, out of the 4 types this could possibly be, flying would be the most ideal since it's physical. But flying coverage on a Flareon isn't that super useful. So it wouldn't be my first choice to give it to you, to be honest. But let's do a little more. Okay, we can find out if it's ice type or not. It's not ice. Okay. Psychic. Psychic, flying, or fire. It would just be my luck that you would get a fucking... that you would just get fire type. Hidden power, just the most worthless, pointless thing. What do you mean I can't escape? I'm slower than a level 17 Meowth? What? Excuse me? Okay, this is not helpful. I need different Pokemon, please. Bruh. Okay, you know what? I can fly now, so you know what? Let's go to Viridian Forest. We can figure out if it's fire type. Well, I guess it could be fire or flying. I guess we can find out if it's... this will tell if it's psychic type or not. And then... I guess we fight a water type to see if it's... fire or flying. Oh wait, you're weak to... okay, I need Caterpie. Specifically. Or Metapod. Okay. Game. Can we... How are you, how are you only giving me the poison ones? Just give me the bug. For the love of fuck. Please. I don't want to be spending... I'm pretty sure Weedle and Kakuna are less common in Fire Red as well. And yet the game is just giving me them. I'm gonna fucking crash out. For the love of God. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you. Okay, so it's flying or fire type. Can't wait for this to be fire type. That's insane. Cool. What a fucking waste of time. Fire type fucking hidden power. Awesome. How useless. God damn it. Alright, Pancake, let's see if you get a decent hidden power. I guess for secret power? Sure. It's not like it matters, I can just reset if it's not something good. And if it is something good, then we can just keep it over secret power. Because, I mean, any type besides normal is actually useful. And yeah, Pancake's a kind of a mixed attacker, so it doesn't really matter what type it is, as long as it's decent powered. It'll actually, it'll be good. What do we want though? Ice is the #1 hope. Hidden power ice would be amazing. It's fucking Ghost? Okay, I legitimately was doing that just to be like, ah fuck it, let's see if it's Ghost. It actually is Ghost. That's crazy. Okay. I mean, it's not the most useful, I guess. I mean, if Ivysaur genuinely doesn't have a good hidden power type, and this seems like it's got a decent amount of power behind it, we could always, yeah, we could keep hidden powered Ghost. Why not? Use something to hit psychic types with. The only question is, how strong is it? That doesn't seem that strong, I'll be honest. Okay, hold on. Oh, I guess we did get intimidated, you're right. You know what? Okay, hold on, let me just see here. Level 20 Growlithe. Raichu. Level 29. Hidden Power. Ghost. At -1 attack. Our attack stats 59. So 19. How much did that do? Okay, with my attack stat at 59, him being level 20, with us being intimidated, at 70 base power that says it should do only 44%, but that's like 50 plus. So, This thing must have fairly bad. If I give it 0 and 0 in HP and defense, then that's 51 to 61%. Okay, with 0 HP defense and a minus defense nature, this would do 60 to 70%. If it's 70 base power. It's pretty unlikely he's got 0/0 minus defense nature. So yeah, this actually might be a decently... It's probably at least 60 to 70 base power. So it's not terrible. Okay. I mean, if Ivysaur doesn't have a decent enough hidden power type or anything, then I guess we could give it to Raichu. Okay. Let's see what Ivysaur has. And we're not going to bother with Fido because, like I said, it's not a permanent team member anyway. I'm not going to waste a TM on it that's very hard to get more of. So let's see. Kinda hoping, more than anything probably, that this is either poison type so we actually have a decent stab poison move until we can get Sludge Bomb in the post game. Or I'm not sure what else I would want, I'll be honest. Fire, I guess, maybe for other grass types would be kinda nice. Flying, ice. Okay. Surely you don't have Ghost as well. Okay, yeah. Fighting? Not fighting. Okay. Not fighting or Ghost. Not able to Oko a Meowth, 13 levels lower, is a little worrying. I mean, it's not stab. Unless it is. Could be stab poison. But if that was stab poison, then it's very weak. But if it's not stab poison, it's probably kind of mediocre-ish power, maybe. Okay. So it's electric, ice, or rock? Interesting. Ice would be really nice. Rock, kinda not that helpful. I mean, I guess rock could be okay for fire types that we fight. For coverage against them. Electric's kind of worthless. Not worthlessness. No, not necessarily worthless, but it's not that useful. If it's ice, I think we'll leave it on Ivysaur. If it's rock or electric, maybe just, I don't know. Well, if it's rock, we could keep it as well. It is rock. A rock hidden power. I mean, for flying types and bug types that resist our grass moves, it's actually kind of decent, to be honest. I gotta figure out what power it is though. The only thing. Okay, so they're about half to an oddish. Let's just quickly see what that works out to be. I think it would probably best keeping it on Ivysaur though, just for the fact that it actually helps cover some of his weaknesses. Whereas the Ghost on Raichu doesn't really do that. Just kind of gives him a little more coverage. Or psychic types and I guess ghosts as well, but it's not that useful. What's your attack stat? Oh yeah, you're adamant. 49 attack. Man, you have a terrible attack, IV. $39 to 48%. That's if the Oddish has max stats though. Max IVs. If it's 0-0. Okay, so it's not probably not 0-0. If it, I mean, this actually might be a decently powered. Very possible. You know what I could do actually, if I really wanted to be accurate, is I could catch this fucking Oddish, and then I could try and see if I can figure out what IVs it has. Yeah, I did like exactly 50%. I mean, I think this is at least around 60 power minimum. Maybe like 50-ish, but like there's a decent chance that unless this Oddish has just the worst defense and HP stats of all time. Impish? Okay. Impish is plus defense, so that's a good start. And then 34 defense. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is actually like potentially nearly a maxed out hidden power rock. There's a good chance this is just max 70 base power. With the stats this Oddish has, if it's with it sitting with the exact stats and nature this one has, with hidden power rock at 70 base power, and the attacking stats that my Ivysaur has, the range of damage is between 46 and 55%, and it did exactly 50%, right in the middle of that. So, yeah, I think we have an Ivysaur with just max power hidden power rock. That's pretty fucking good. I'll take that. That is pretty damn good, and we can use that against bug and flying types that we otherwise can't hit. Hell yeah. I'll take that until we can get fucking Sludge Bomb. We can get an actual stab move on it later in the post game. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Give Break to a can. Alright, since you can't, I'm not giving you hidden power, let me give you Break then at least, over secret power. And we can always teach the other one. We always have an extra for when we get Polyrath later. Actually, my Raichu isn't getting a hidden power ice. Ghost ain't horrible, but it's not that useful, sadly, so. Alright. I guess we can fucking go back and actually fight all the trainers that I skipped to get to Celadon. I could also... yeah, let's go fight them. Why not? And go fight them, and then we can come back and do Team Rocket, and then the gym. And then we can leave the tower to after that. Get the Pokeflute, and then we can get the Super Rod and then get our Poliwhirl add to the squad. Start filling up the team nice and proper. This minus speed nature is going to be a bit of a cunt. That's alright. You're fairly tanky. At some point we can get Shadow Ball on you. For coverage. A shame that you don't get any good hidden power coverage though. Would have been nice to like... It would have been nice to literally get any of the physical types for his hidden power. And instead we get fucking fire. So useless. But Shadow Ball's good coverage. And then we can try and give it other physical moves. Probably end up giving it like Double Edge or something. Just super strong physical moves that it can get. I don't know what I'll give it for a fourth move though. Maybe just throw Fire Blast on it. That we get from Blaine. I don't think there's really much else Flareon gets access to that's useful. Bruh. Wake up. Wake up, please. Okay. Oh, finally. I was going to say, Flareon, you're not having a great first showing of a battle here. God damn. Getting messed up by a goddamn Poliwag. I know you're weak to it, but it's a Poliwag. Oh great, a second one. Okay, we're not doing that again, so I'll see you later. It is weird how Poliwag is like oddly fast. Like I'm pretty sure Poliwag has a higher base speed than all of its evolutions, which is insane. Like why did they randomly make this thing so fast? And then it just gets slower as it evolves. It's so strange. Gamer Stan. I was thinking about getting the charcoal for Flareon, but actually it might be better off getting the... wait until I get the Quick Claw for him, with how slow he is. Ooh, another PP up. I feel like we've been getting pretty lucky with these pick-up Meowths. 2 PP ups, 2 rare candies, and hidden power from them. And we feel like I've not had them that long. And we've gotten quite a few berries for us, but the fact that that item pool of The PP ups, the rare candies now from power is only a 5% chance. And we've gotten 5 items from it. Pretty crazy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Sorry, I just saw that I have a missed call from my dad, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back again now for real this time. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah. Missed call from my dad. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything super important, but he was just phoning to as a checkup. So we're good. I mean, I suppose if it was a fucking something serious, he probably would have left me messages and stuff. So, but you never know. Actually curious, what other moves can we get on Flareon in this gen? I don't think there is much, but I am curious. Doesn't really get anything else by level up. Bite would be okay to have, even if it's not that useful with our lower special attack. It's still not a bad move to have. We'll get that at 30. Dig. We did use our one dig TM, so we can't do that. Iron Tail? I feel like Iron Tail wouldn't be that helpful. Like, really, it would only be good for rock types, but I mean, pretty much all rock types have got really good physical defense, so. And it's pretty inaccurate, 75% accuracy. I'd probably be better just switching it out. Shadow Ball will get at some point. Fire Blast. I get Facade could maybe be a decent move to have on. Move to moves, Body Slam, Double Edge. Oh yeah, it's not Fire Blast, it's Overheat. It's Overheat that Blaine gives you. I never really thought about that. I always forget that, that's a thing. There's no Fire Blast TM in Gen 3, that's so strange. Very, very strange. I don't know if I want to throw Overheat on him or not. I guess it could be nice to have as like a nuke move to just throw out, but I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that bad, right? It's a nuke move, and then it's more of a physical attacker anyway, so we can still do good damage with our physical moves. If we don't have to rely on fire for the rest of the fight. And I'm not going to really give Overheat to anybody else. Might not be bad. Final moveset, Flamethrower, Overheat, Shadow Ball, Double Edge, or Body Slam, probably. Or Facade if we get statused. Even without fighting the you motherfucker. You really, I was wanting to go and heal and then come back because I ran out of PP. Whatever. I nearly caught up in levels just from fighting these trainers in this route. Not even having to get to the gym. Bruh. Excuse me. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Classic cheating AI in Kanto with Pokemon that are evolved way before they should be. This has got to be one of the worst examples of that. Like, Muck doesn't evolve until, or Grimer doesn't evolve into Muck until like level 40, I think. Or at least like the late 30s. This motherfucker's got one on level 22? Kinda bullshit. What kind of bullshit are you running here with that, eh? I'm a rambling, gambling dude. Hey John, I found you in the game. A rambling, gambling dude. Ooh. I just realised with Flash Fire, I'm pretty sure Moltres only has fire moves for damage in this. Bruh. So Flareon just walls it. That'll make it a lot easier to catch. Oh, weird that Will-O-Wisp doesn't activate Flash Fire as well. That's so strange. Tips Fedora. Missed the big chance. Oh, I don't know if you... Just as a reminder, John, if you haven't gotten around to it yet, I haven't checked it in a few days, but have you submitted your egg for my egg lock that I'll be doing in a little while, in a couple of weeks? Haven't yet. Cam did remind me to. I will though. Let's go. Nice. I think the last time I checked it, I think there was 20 total responses in the form. We're getting there. I wanted to at least get... I was hoping to at least get up to 30, because that's one full box of eggs, and that should be plenty to carry me for the whole... that should be enough for the whole playthrough. So that's the minimum I'm going for. I'm still waiting on a few other people getting their eggs in as well. That have said they want to do it, so we're getting there. But still got plenty of time. Still got plenty of time. It probably won't be till like potentially the end of next week that I'm actually starting it. But I'll need a couple of days to sit and get it all set up. Get all the eggs put into the save file and stuff. I'm excited. Should be fun. Seeing all the crazy shit people have came up with. Alright, let's finally go and kick Team Rocket's arse. Eh? More Gamba poggers. Never mind actual gameplay, boo. We're not gambling, we're taking down this damn Yakuza that's running the gambling casino. They ripped me off. They made it take so long for me to get this flamethrower TM, so now I'm gonna burn the place down with the same TM that I bought from them. Yeah. Oh. Firefighters are attractive, but at what cost? That's quite an insane line of thought that I've just had, but I was I was literally going to say, speaking of attractive men, the amount of people I have been seeing thirsting like fucking crazy over Leon Kennedy with the new Resident Evil game. God damn, people are going wild for Leon. Actually, totally forgot that game was even coming out. I'm not much of a or not at all. I'm not a Resident Evil person at all. It's not my cup of tea. But I totally forgot the game was coming out like yesterday, until I seen that it was out, and I was like, oh shit! Like for some reason, I had in my head that that game was coming out way later this year. The fuck is a Nimble? Pokemon community game introducing never before seen mons to John. Nimble is a little like grasshopper bug that was introduced in the last generation, Gen 9. Its evolution is actually kind of insane. Its evolution is like crazy strong. I googled it, that's a Digimon. What do you mean? He's just a little guy. He's going to be in the new game as well. I saw him in the trailer. There were some Nimbles hopping around in the trailer of Winds and Waves. Looks like a Digimon to me. Have you seen Digimon? Like, I feel like it's... Like, there are a couple of Pokemon where I see people saying, like, it looks like a Digimon, and I'm like, okay, I get it. With some of them. With like a few, like one or two. But when you look at Digimon designs, they're fucking insane. There's one that's just made out of guns. Like, there's no Pokemon design that's anywhere close to that. To that level of insanity. Like, the closest thing to the insane designs that Digimon has is probably Zygarde's complete form. Like, that's the only one that I'm like, yeah, I get it. And maybe some of the Ultra Beasts. But like outside of that, I'm like, man, Digimon designs are way out there. They're insane. First 2 seasons of Digimon are some of my favourite of all time. I never got into it. Like, I was just a Pokemon kid. I never got into Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Even like all 3 of them were like the big things. Like the big 3, like outside of Dragon Ball, those were the big 3 like kid animes that all the kids were into. And I feel like most kids were at least liked all 3 of them, if not at least 2 of them. I felt like I was the only one that only liked Pokemon. I never got into Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. My big ones were Pokemon and Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball and Pokemon I went nuts for. I remember there was a marathon of the Cell Saga on Cartoon Network when I was a kid at one point, and I fucking used like, I think I used like 2 or 3 different tapes, like empty tapes, to record as many of the episodes as I could. And I think at one point my dad taped over them and I was so mad. I was like, bruh, did you know how fucking rarely I get to see these episodes? You just tape over them? What the fuck? That's crazy, man. Nugget. That's some bullshit. I should really be using my other mons for these battles, because Flareon's going to go insane in the gym. Like, Flareon's going to basically solo the entire gym. I was in AL3, I'm shocked I had friends. I mean, yeah, a lot of other kids were in AL3 as well, so... Well, a lot of my friends were into all 3. It was kind of weird though. Like my group of friends, who I still fucking am friends with today. I was only into Pokemon. 2 of my other friends that were part of our friend group were, I think, into all 3. They liked Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. And then one of our other friends wasn't into any of them. Like he did not like any anime. He didn't like Pokemon. Didn't even play the games. He's never been into them. A little bit of a diverse group. We weren't just all into the same shit, weirdly. But we had a few things that we all liked. I think I'm gonna be a greedy bastard tonight. Last night we had a couple of friends up hanging out and we ended up ordering food. But tonight we're having people over again because we're watching wrestling, and I'm probably gonna order a pizza. It's tradition. Whenever we watch wrestling, we all order. You order pizza. have a pizza while you sit and watch a fucking 4-hour show. Can't not get pizza. But, you know, also had a burger last night. To be fair, I haven't really gotten takeout much the last couple of weeks, so I'll justify it that way. The Moonstone. Point. Why did you come here? Burrow's part of a criminal organization. He has a level 19 Rattata. And that's all. Yeah, oh no, you do have 3 other Pokemon. Oh, a Raticate, okay. You just have 4 rats. Rats, we are the rats. Yep. Rat gang. Two Rattata, 2 Raticate. What a squad. Iperpozione. Grammar. Excuse me. Copper. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta do something at some point. I can't talk about, actually. I was about to blurt out what it was, and then I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't talk about it because I don't think it's something that's been shared yet.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Sims.
Oh my god, as a raid. The Sleepy J. A Sleepy Raid. An EP Raid. W Arshagayo J. How's it going, my dude? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. How you doing, man? How did you get on with your stream? What were you doing? Playing some Minecraft? If I had to guess? Or Genshin, maybe? I don't know if you still stream Genshin, actually. Maybe you do. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Ursa Red. Scottish Bear Pirate VTuber, and we're playing some Pokemon Fire Red. Since it just came out on the Switch. Got re-released on the Switch yesterday, so we're doing a little playthrough. A chill, casual playthrough. For now. Special attack. Rachel, you can have that. I don't have Genshin installed at the moment, another game had a character I wanted. No, not British Bear. Scottish. Distinctively so. A very distinct difference. and an important one. What were you doing in Minecraft? Did it go well? Did you win? Or did you die? Oh, you son of a bitch. Throwing sand at me? Hypixel skyblock stuff. Ah. Lots of win and die. Nice. Hell yeah. Don't do it. Okay, no poison. Yippee! Burned again. How close are you to leveling up and evolving, Cabbage? Not that close. I was kind of hoping you'd maybe be evolved for the fight against Giovanni, but probably not going to happen. How are you playing this game? How are you playing the game this time normally? Yeah, because it got it's since it's on an official release on the actual Switch. Just doing a normal playthrough. I'll be honest, trying to do like a Nuzlocke or anything like that on official hardware of old games where I can't speed up would be hell. It would be not only hell because of the lack of being able to speed up, but not being able to like use rare candies and stuff to avoid having to grind like crazy. Just would not be fun, to be honest. So just a casual playthrough. Nuzlocke at 50% speed win, bruh. Actual pain. Yeah, that's kind of got shadow dropped, so playing through this. Hopefully beat it in the next few days. And then I can start getting the egg lock set up for Emerald. Speaking of fucking Nuzlocks, Jay, you and Danny ever doing your fucking Soul Link or whatever it was you were gonna do? You guys ever doing that? I feel like it's been like a year since you guys said you were gonna do one. It's still not happened. I don't think you ever are. You know what? Until I see it, I don't believe that it's got. I don't believe it. Not one bit. Still don't understand what we're meant to do. Why did you suggest the idea of doing one if you don't even know what it, like how to do it? Whose idea was it? Was it you or Danny? How to obtain the game? Okay, I can help you with that. I can. If you guys want to do it, I can sit and help you guys see it all set up and tell you, explain how it works and all that, and then you guys can finally get it done. It was hers or yours? Was it mine? I don't think I suggested it, did it? I don't remember suggesting it. Maybe I did, I don't know. It was so long ago at this point. I can help you guys set it up whenever you want to do it. Get all the right stuff that you need. Kangas. Don't flinch me. Let's go. You want to play Pokemon? Oh my god, that did nothing. Alright, you're getting seeded. Oh. Do you guys know what game you want to do it in, at least? Like what generation? No idea, okay. That's gonna hurt. God damn! Owie. Fucking ouchie. My bones. What? This can't be. And we're evolving. Let's go. Full squad. Full squad is fully evolved. Pog. Love to see it. Big frog. Zar. Maybe we can hunt some spooky ghosts. And help solve child trauma. Let's go. Bye. Alright. I'll say this to you. You'll have to talk to Danny about it. If you guys are really wanting to do this Soul Link thing, you guys gotta figure out when you want to do it. Just literally just message me when you guys are ready to do it. I will help you set up. Whenever. Yeah, okay, cool. I can help you guys decide on a game, get all the right stuff you need for it, get all the setups done. And then you guys can have a fun time. Have a fun time killing all your Pokemon. Let's go. We out of there. Right, now we have to kick Erica's arse. We're actually a wee bit over leveled for her. We could have fought her way sooner. But whatevs. Kick Erica's arse, then go up the Pokemon Tower, and then save all of that, and then we can finally go get the Super Rod and get our Poliwhirl. And add that to the team, finally have our water type. All coming together. I feel like I might just ignore using KFC for now. You can just be our flyer. We have these three can carry until we get Poliwhirl, then that's 4 ones. And that can carry until we get Surf. And then we can replace you with the Aerodactyl. I still gotta figure out what my 6 team members are gonna be. I really don't fucking know. I'm really leaning towards just getting one of the rare like normal types from the Savari zone, just using like Taurus or something. Could use Snorlax, Taurus, Kangaskhan. One of them. Like any other Pokemon I think of doubles up on types I'm already using. Oh, she knows what game. Whatever Gen Peril was. Okay. So Gen 4. And you'll probably want to do Platinum over Peril, because Platinum just has more content. It's basically the same game, but just has more shit you can actually do. And it has a lot of upgraded, like, quality of life stuff and all that. It's a solid choice. Good variety of Pokemon and stuff in that. So. Poor Erica. She really doesn't stand much of a chance. I could have at least made this challenging by coming here immediately, as soon as we evolved Flareon. But I don't think it would have changed much, I'll be honest. We still would have probably just one-shot everything. Tomorrow? Tomorrow as in you want to start it tomorrow? Or tomorrow as in that's the day that will like that I can help you guys like get it all set up and stuff. Start tomorrow, oh shit. Okay. Well, I was probably gonna I was gonna end stream soon because I'm getting kind of hungry. Been going for about 5 hours nearly, or actually yeah, 5 hours. So I was thinking about ending the stream, getting a snack, and then just chilling because I do have some people coming over to hang out later to watch some wrestling. But I got time. after my stream, I can jump on a call with you guys if you want. I can show you where to get all the stuff you need. And how to set it all up and all that. My condolences? What do you mean? Okay, I ran out of PP, huh? Do I have an ether or something I can just use so I don't have to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center? I have a bunch, yes, let's just fucking... People coming over, my condolences. The hell? I like people coming over. It's my friends. As long as they don't fucking outstay their welcome. W switch to ad. Let's go. They know. Ad done. Let's go. Just in time for the gym leader. That I'm just gonna decimate. This is gonna literally be 3 flamethrowers and the battle will be done. I don't think she can even outspeed me to try and, like, status me or anything. Call or shoot me a message whenever you can. I don't know how weak Danny is. No worries, no worries. Will do. Yep. 3 flamethrowers and she's done. God damn. Who would have thought? Right, Flareon, you're going to be sitting in the back of the team for a wee while. Let everybody else catch up in levels with you, god damn. Especially since we're going to be adding a new party member soon as well. I think that seems like a good place for us to leave off for today. We made some fucking good ass progress. We got 3 gyms done. Made it all the way to Celadon, got everything pretty much done in Celadon. So, yeah, I think off stream, I'll probably play a little bit off stream, but I'll mainly be just running around catching Pokemon to fill up my decks. Maybe a bit of Gamba to try and get more coins, but probably mainly I'll just be catching Pokemon to fill the decks up, so I can get those rewards, like the item finder and amulet coin and all that. Next time I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Why not? We'll go to the Pokemon Tower, get all that done, and then we can finally get our Poliwrath just added to the squad. And then it'll be a case of heading down to Fuchsia City next. But I will finish up there. Is it? Okay, hold on. Is anybody live that we can raid into? First of all, let's check. Let's check that. No. Smaller streamers that are on. Sadly. So I think we'll probably just leave it there for today. None of my friends are streaming right now, sadly. Alright, I'm going to leave it there for today. Thank you all for hanging out watching the stream today. I'll probably be live tomorrow. I'll probably stream a little bit later tomorrow than I did today, because I went live today a bit early. Not too much later, but the start time tomorrow won't be as early as it was today, probably. Yeah. Thank you all again for hanging out, watching the stream. Danny, you're coming in just as I'm ending. I'll message you guys in a few minutes though, to help you guys set up the Soul Link stuff. But yeah, I'm ending. I'm in live for 5 hours, so I want to head off and chill for a bit, you know. Got some people coming over later as well, so want to have some chill time before that. But yeah, I'm head off. Thank you all for hanging out, watching the stream today. Appreciate it as always. And I will, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, so I will see you guys then. Probably play more Fire Red. Have a good rest of your Saturdays, and I will see y'all later. Bye bye.